Hi Retro, how are you? I forgot to change my text, so like the little, like I forgot to put the text on like starting soon instead of BRB, but we're not gonna talk about it. Oh my goodness, I got a ping in the shoal like right as I went live because I forgot that the like reminder to post, like to react to quotes or whatever for like the quote of the week goes off at the same time that I go live, and I was like, I didn't accidentally set up a thing to automatically advertise all of my streams in the shoal, did I? Because that makes like absolutely no sense why I would do that. Oh, I forgot about, oh, hold on. One of my streamers announced merch. I forgot he was doing this. I'm gonna see if I want any of it. I shouldn't buy any of it. Oh, I forgot he's doing wristbands again. Okay, I might buy those. I say it like I know it, like I know for a fact that I'm gonna wear them, but I would get the like sweatpants, but like I barely wear sweatpants because they're always too long for me. I can't buy a lot of things because they're too long for me. Basically just woke up and have tons of family over, so I'm hiding in my room. You're so real for that though. You're so real for that. Is it like a Mother's Day thing? Because like Mother's Day is tomorrow, so like are people in town for Mother's Day like doing early Mother's Day stuff, or like what? Wait, I was gonna check on something actually. Genshin, can you can you load faster? Thanks. Can I technically? I didn't unlock that, did I? Oh, it's your quest. I keep getting you mixed up with Ningguang. I thought I had to do Ningguang's quest before before I did that quest, but it's not Ningguang. You're not Ningguang. Okay. Sea of Thieves ad? I want a Sea of Thieves ad. That's, oh my god. Okay, yeah, so I have to do, that's what I thought. So I have to do, where'd it go? I have to do her quest before I can do Ito's quest, and not Jenna. Evie said that I should do Ito's quest before I do the Chasm quest, so I need to do both of these before I do the Chasm quest. So hi Xanity, how are you? Also hello Mario, how are you? I haven't even met her yet. I can unlock it, but I have no idea who you are. Like, I have not met you. Oh. Wait, isn't this, I know that name. Is that Ayaka's brother? I forgot she doesn't have a quest because, like, she had one, like, in the Archon storyline. But, like, am I remembering that correctly or am I going insane? My first ever 5-star and my first ever 5-star dupe. That's so silly. Kazuha, I love Kazuha. I need to get him. I didn't get him because like I played when his banner was like when his banner was up, but I didn't know that I needed him until like recently, and now I'm like I kind of need Kazuha. But it's whatever. I'll get him eventually. I am making progress on so many things right now, chat, because like so we're working on getting her up. Right, we're doing this like off stream. I just ran out of level up materials, so I can't work on this, but like this is so daunting. Like the 45 core lapis. I'm waiting until like all of the core lapis spawns reset tomorrow before I go off and like hunt for that again. But you know. And then also I'm working on her weapon. Actually wait, I literally got this that I needed. I don't have enough Mora. I'm gonna fight something. Hold on. Hold on. I literally purposely went and got the blades that I needed, like the the knives before stream, and I forgot to go like enhance it, and now I'm out of Mora to do it. I am Zhongli right now. Yeah, I did not bring any Mora with me. I have never needed Mora in my life. I'm kidding. Come here. I can buy Mora from you, right? Yes. There we go. I don't think I have enough like material. I don't even have any like materials to level this up though, because I'm also working on we got a new bow for Amber and I need to level this up and I don't have anything to level this up with. So, you know. I am so poor in so many like resources right now. Oh, but in other news, things are going great over here, kind of. Me and Cal went through and like what's the word, like farmed for artifacts for her yesterday, but I only had enough to really like get this one up, and they were working on this one right now. But so yeah, I'm poor in like so many resources at the moment because like I don't play as much as I was back at the dorm. Because I was thinking about that this morning. I was like, because like I feel like if I was playing at the rate that I did back at the dorm, I definitely would have finished all of those like character story quests before stream, and we would be working on like the Chasm Arcon Quests right now. But I only ended up finishing both of the Raiden Shogun quests. I still have to do, I forgot her name. What is her name? What is your name? I need to do Kokomi's quest, I need to do Ito's quest, before we do the Chasm quest. So, I will work on those at some point. And I'm not working on my world quest right now either, because I feel like all of my free time has been spent working on, like, the festival event, and then also, farming for Kuching. So, you know.
Ah, traveler. Right on cue. Hey, Catherine! Got any new commissions for us today? Also, how come you look so happy to see us? What have you done? I went to the shrine to draw a fortune slip earlier. The shrine maiden told me that it is the season for an unexpected reunion. Catherine? Drawing fortune slips at the shrine? Is it just Paimon, or is that the most unusual thing ever? Wait, no, that's not the unusual part. We're in Liyue. You went to Inazuma and back in a single day?
I thought we already confirmed that they're two different Catherines.
Even I have a private life, you know. Okay, so when you say unexpected reunion, you mean running into us, right? Who can say? But the anticipation of knowing that an unexpected reunion is due is making me happy to see everyone I cross paths with today. Fair enough. Even though we see each other pretty much every day, whatever makes you happy. Wait, are you saying? Oh, Paimon gets it. Well, let's just hope the shrine maiden was right. Fingers crossed we find him. I'm sorry. Did I say something I shouldn't have? You both seem a little down.
It's not your fault.
Oh, it's nothing. Anyway, back to business.
Just don't tell her.
Do you have a new commission you want to give to us?
Can we cook Paimon now?
As a matter
oh my
of fact,
goodness.
I do.
Emergency
this one is
food.
from a miner. It seems to be related to investigating the chasm. Really? Does this mean the chasm's not sealed off anymore? I will leave the requester to fill you in on all the relevant details. His name is Yue Hui.
Wait, so we're going to the chasm
right
anyway?
now. All right then. Thanks, Catherine. We'll head there right away. Very well. Ad Astra, Abyssosk. This time you are truly bound for the abyss. Good luck to you both.
Anyways, hi Sam, how are you? So it looks like we go to the chasm either way. I was not expecting the Sumeru quest to also lead me to the chasm, so like both of these that I need to do, they're both in the chasm. I just can't start on this one because I haven't done But then story quest. Oh my goodness. Reputation reward. I'm right here. I could go get that. It's like over this way. The chasm quest is required for Sumeru. The one that I haven't unlocked yet. Okay, well, if I get to a point where like the Arcon quest ends, I end up getting locked out of all my Arcon quests, I'll work on the other one. Like I'll work on the story quest to unlock the other one. But I forgot I did that, actually. Because I'm not supposed to be able to- wait, it literally is calling it- oh, unexpected reunion, never mind. I was thinking of unexpected guest. Okay. Because I can't start on unexpected guest until I do- I mean, you probably already saw it because I keep coming back in here because I can't remember her name for whatever reason. But I have to do both of these quests before I do the unexpected guest quest.
Hi there! You must be Yuehoi, right? We've been sent by the Adventurers Guild.
Ah, great. Good to meet you. Yes, I was the one who posted that commission. Wait a second. You look kind of familiar. Are you a famous adventurer or something? Oh, alright then. I'll start by introducing myself. I'm Yuehoi, a miner, and I received a mining permit for the chasm just recently. I have a handful of other guys in my crew.
Seriously? They actually give permits out for the chasm?
Yes, the folks over at Yujing Terrace finally came to their senses and are now allowing a limited amount of ore mining near the surface. We were among the first to gain approval, but some things have
well, you know, I
happened
went
recently
into the
that
chasm, and it's
put
not
all
a
the
good idea to go
miners on
down there, I'm
edge.
not gonna lie to you.
Really? What happened? We haven't heard anything.
So, it's hard to say exactly how big of an issue it is. Could be something, could be nothing. The main thing is that it's just very strange. While one of the miners was on a break, he suddenly noticed a few hilly trolls walking his way. They seemed like they were in a daze or something. They walked right by him without giving him a single glance. They just made a beeline for the depths of the chasm.
Interesting.
After that, the miner started observing his surroundings more closely and noticed the same thing happening time and time again.
Are the hilly trolls just curious? Maybe they just want to take a peek inside.
Not likely. The strange part is that in all the time this miner's
Stop
been
sending
watching
roll
the hilly
requests,
trolls,
please.
he's never seen any of them come back out.
Uh-oh.
It seems to be a one-way trip. Once the hilly trolls go in, they never emerge again. And it seems to be happening more and more frequently as of late. What are these hilly trolls up to? What happens to them after they go inside? Is there a disaster brewing? These are the kinds of thoughts going through the guys' heads now. Everyone's driving themselves crazy worrying about it.
Paimon's not surprised. Paimon feels spooked just hearing about it.
Exactly. The deepest fear is the fear of the unknown, you know? So we have to get to the bottom of it before everyone can put their minds at rest.
Do we really want to take this commission? Thanks, Mr. Miner, sir. We need to consider it first. Hey, you can at least pretend to consider Paimon's opinion first. Oh, so that's where you're coming from. Well,
Yeah, I do think the
okay
Abyss
then.
Order is involved,
Maybe
actually.
we will find some clues about your twin. You'll really regret it if you don't go, huh?
So, what's your verdict? Will you take the commission? No pressure, but I gotta say, I'm not loving the prospect of my mining permit going to waste.
Yep, we'll take it. We're kinda curious ourselves now, too.
Great. You're doing me an enormous service here. Now, let me give you the rough location that the hilly trolls keep heading to.
Yippee! Oh, I thought it was gonna say that I had to do another quest first, and I was about to cry. Okay. Oh goodness. It's like, do I have that waypoint? Oh, I do have that waypoint. Yippee! This is why I'm glad I did that world quest. I mean, I probably had to do the world quest before I could do this, but, you know. Or maybe not. It might not require a world quest before you can make progress on Arcon Quest. That doesn't make a lot of sense.
What the It's a city?
Never mind, because Paimon's acting like we've never seen this before.
A whole city that's floating in the air! Upside down? Just look at this place. Doesn't it remind you of something? Wait, what was it again? Yes, that's it! It's just like that. Just as strange, just as upside down.
Just as upside down.
In which case, maybe whatever's going on in the chasm really is connected to the Abyss Order. Oh, we gotta get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, I think if Dainsleep is here, then it's definitely connected to the Abyss Order.
The feeling is mutual. I certainly hadn't expected to meet you here either.
Long time no see, Dane. Wait, but how did you suddenly end up here in the chasm?
The chasm? So we're in the depths of the chasm, are we? Interesting. This is one place where I have
Hi,
never
Serena,
set
how are
foot
you?
before. I understand how you must feel. Last time we met suddenly and parted hastily.
Not only that, but
Now
you
our
know my
paths cross
brother.
again.
Like, you have a history
Fate,
with my
it
brother.
seems, owes you an explanation. That much should be self-explanatory. I came upon the trail of another Abyss Herald recently and began pursuing it. Unfortunately, I got as far as cornering him before he resorted to the same trick that they all do. I was hot on
Thanks
his
for that
heels when I
45
followed him through
stream
the
streak,
portal.
though. That's
But, as
crazy.
usual,
But I am
it
gay
was
and I
to
am
no
short,
avail.
but I don't eat.
It took me to the
hamster
wrong
toes.
place. Correct. Based on my recent experiences, I can only conclude that the Abyss's portals are not simply pathways from point A to point B, but gateways to an entire network. Where they emerge on the other side is their choice. It can be anywhere within the network.
Sounds kinda similar to how teleport waypoints work.
In short, though I was right behind your twin last time when I entered that portal, the next moment that I realized where I was all alone. Back in the ruins known as Storm Terror's lair.
Oh yeah, about that. Whatever happened to the Eye of the First Field Tiller?
It's in a safe place. You can be sure that I will learn the truth of the Loom of Fate operation sooner than it could ever fall into the Abyss Order's hands. Huh. So that title stuck in your memory. I by no means went out of my way to conceal it from you. It once stood for the glory of Canria, but now it is but a cruel joke. My curse to bear. Twilight Sword was my title as captain of the Royal Guards when I witnessed the destruction of my entire homeland firsthand. I believe my reluctance to raise it in conversation is quite justified.
Sounds like your brother was right.
We were travel partners. We both partook in a painful journey of searching for our fate. But regrettably, we did not make it to the journey's end together. Before you continue questioning me, I ought to warn you. If my suspicions regarding the portal network are correct, then the fact that there is a portal leading here tells us that the Abyss Order has their eyes on this location.
You mean the Abyss Order is plotting something here? Actually, Paimon and the Traveler suspected that too.
I mean that it's highly likely that even as we speak, the Abyss Order is watching our every move.
Don't say that! You're giving Paimon goosebumps.
A wise choice. There appears to be light from a fire coming from near that rocky wall. Let's take a look.
Okay.
There are signs of hilly churl activity here. Could these be the hilly churls the requester was talking about?
Requester? In fact, hold on. You still haven't told me what you're doing here. I doubt that most travelers would have any reason to venture down this way.
We took a commission from the Adventurers Guild to investigate the chasm. Apparently a whole load of hilly churls have been gathering here, and the requester wants to know why. And now it looks like we finally found our first clue.
Do you want the answer?
Huh?
Sure.
You mean you know something about this?
As it happens, I do. It's understandable that you did not perceive anything unusual. What makes this place so strange is that the environment here weakens the effect of the curse.
The curse? Oh, Paimon remembers. Last time you guys were saying that Conria's people were cursed to immortality or something.
For centuries, I have suffered daily from the curse that was laid upon me. But here, I suddenly feel a small amount of relief from this suffering. And right here, right now, I can feel my body sending a strong message to me. It is telling me, stay.
Interesting.
So, this place weakens the curse? That's pretty incredible. But how?
That I shall need to investigate. But to the best of my knowledge, the Abyss Order does not have the technology to achieve this. Indeed. Do you know why Hilichurls wear masks? It's to hide their appearance, lest they catch sight of their reflection in a body of water. Compared to how they remember themselves, it is a terrible sight to behold. One that causes them great despair. The curse of immortality denies death to those afflicted with it. And yet, it does not truly mean that they will never die.
So, you mean there's a way to undo it?
No. I mean that the body and soul will continue to be eroded until they are virtually non-existent, even if death is not the form that this erosion takes. When the Hilichurls realize that the end is nigh for them, it seems their instinct is to seek out a calm and dark corner of the world in which to finally say goodbye to the centuries of suffering they have endured. And of all the places they could lay down to rest, one that can ease the effects of their curse would surely be their first choice.
Wow.
Wow. That's so...
Conversation's over. Brace yourselves.
What is it?
We're under attack.
Yeah, Paimon, turn around. Oh, goodness.
Prepare to be blown away! As a dutiful maid would. Someone needs assistance.
Maybe you could, like, not do that. Perhaps. Please. Imagine falling for that. That's so silly. Come on. Ooh. Oh, you lost your... Oh, he still had the fire on him. I should have done that on him. Oh well.
Be gone!
Now it's gone.
Windblade! Swirl, Mark 2!
One down. Can you please die already? Oh, you're just right out. That's so annoying. Please die. Okay, we're
What
good.
were those? And why did they attack us all of a sudden?
Black Serpent Knights. They once belonged to the Royal Guard of Canria.
Wait a second. Royal Guard? So, they used to be your troops?
Yes, they were. But now, the curse engulfs them, and they fight with none of the honor they once had.
Because they've become pawns of the Abyss now?
Let's continue on.
Wait! Dane!
Seems we missed one. Wait, stand down. There's something different about this one. It's disappeared.
It's
what
gone.
the heck? What was going on with that one? Was it trying to say something?
How is this possible? How could he have retained self-awareness for 500 years without it? But more importantly, why did he seem so familiar? That would be a miraculous outcome indeed for a cataclysm that brought total doom and destruction. Or perhaps it was just a coincidence. We should press onward to the city.
I've already been inside because of the world quest.
Looks like there's a strange energy surrounding the city. We can't go any further. Guess there should be a mechanism or something around here, right?
Don't waste your time.
Yippee! No more energy.
Canria's technology, abyssal power. Two things I couldn't be more familiar with. They're just cheap tricks to me.
Okay, so the Abyss Order really is trying to hide something here, right? Dan seems like he really understands what's going on here. No wonder the Abyss Order doesn't want him around.
Not necessarily. The closer we draw, the more I am inclined to conclude that these ruins belong to a more ancient civilization still. The Abyss Order simply got to them before anyone else.
Even older than Canria? Whoa. Paimon can't even imagine back that far.
That said, the architecture here does somewhat resemble that of Canria. At least, it would if it were the other way up. Let's head toward the light over there. Mind your footing on the way ahead.
Oh my goodness.
It's a long way
If it were the
down.
other way up, maybe. Oh no. I almost fell. Oh my goodness. I can't be trusted to do anything. I will fall. Oh goodness. Can I not fight any more of these guys?
Knights. Is this where they're based? Or wait, are they guarding something here?
We are likely drawing near to whatever the Abyss Order is trying to hide. Let's take them out first.
Okay. If you say so.
No escape! Windblade!
Oh, ow. Hey, that's the wrong button. Whoop!
Windblade!
getting stuck in the wall. Please. Get out of the wall. Oh, get your shield out of here. Yes. Alright. Alright, it's kind of like a bow and a shield.
So hard.
Actually. Or is it both? Bow shield? It's a bow. Okay. Kind of like the way that he was holding it kind of looks like a shield. It's just a giant bow. Oh, this way. I mean, I can climb up. I would actually prefer if the vines weren't there for me to climb up. Honestly, they kind of get in the way. Ah! Or not. Maybe I can't climb up without the vines. Can I not? Oh, I can.
Oh no! More black serpent knights!
Oh my goodness.
Huh? They're not coming after us. Are they just trying to scare us off? Huh. These knights seem like they're hiding something behind them.
Hilly Charles.
Hold on. I think they...
They're coming! Quick, get them!
Oh my goodness. Ow. Wait, where's the one that... Oh, rest in peace.
Leave it all to me, as a good knight should.
No! Noelle! Okay. Oh my goodness. Calm yourself. Which one was one I was just like hitting a bunch? Oh, I can't tell. I need to get rid of this ice guy, because he is going to cause so many issues. Stop. Stop.
Windblade.
As long as there's both, like, water and ice, like, I can get frozen, and that's an issue. So, gotta get rid of the ice, and then it's not an issue. No! Oh, wait. It kept the fire. Good.
Prepare to be blown
Oh,
away.
wait. I might knock... Oh, wait. No, he can't get picked up. Never mind. I was gonna say, I might knock him down the hill. Or the hole. Not the hill. There's no hill. Okay, he's dead. No more ice.
No one escapes my sight. Stand clear. Swirl, Mark 2.
Ow.
Be gone. That was the last of them. Now, let's see what it was they were trying to hide.
Jesus, my beloved.
What's this?
So, the Black Serpent Knights have nothing to do with the Abyss Order's secret. Huh. I should have guessed.
So, what exactly is going on with these hilly churls?
As I said, for these hilly churls, the end is nigh. They have grown old and fearful of the light, even become one with the darkness. And yet the curse continues to corrode them.
But why would the Black Serpent Knights want to stay here and guard them? More of them are closing in! It's him! The guy that came out of nowhere and disappeared again! And now they're retreating! Did he just order them to do that?
Halfdan?
Whoa, whoa! What? You recognize him?
Could it be? it's as I suspect, then this is a truly tragic state of affairs.
Oh?
You want to know why they were gathered here guarding the hilly churls, don't you? It's because as far as the Black Serpent Knights are concerned, they're simply doing their duty.
Protecting their
The
subjects.
one who ordered them to retreat just now. I suddenly recognized him. I knew him as a young man. An
I'm
elite
streaming.
in the Royal
You
Guard
just came
of
in
old.
here and ate my peanuts.
His name is
Okay.
Halfdan.
So, he's from 500 years ago too?
To this day, I still remember the final orders I, the Twilight Sword, gave to Halfdan on the day of disaster in Kanria, before I made haste back to the palace. Inform all Black Serpent Knights to protect the people of Kanria at all costs.
Yeah, that's what I
Because
thought.
we, of course, were royal guards. But this would mean nothing in the events that followed. Royals, gentry, common folk, these identities made no difference. Against the might of the gods, the only identity that mattered was being from Kanria. These Black Serpent Knights have lost their intellect, but perhaps, in whatever remains of their minds, they are still protecting the people of Kanria. If you see these ruins as Kanria in the throes of disaster, and these hilly churls as the people crying for help, then suddenly I can make sense of what I'm hearing. Their growls are less of a threat and more of a warning.
Then, what are they saying?
Though it is barely discernible, I can just about make it out. They keep repeating a word from the old language of Kanria. Run. Even I have to admit, the fact their will is strong enough to survive 500 years of erosion. It is nothing short of a miracle, born from hopelessness.
Oh, so Paimon had them all wrong.
It doesn't matter. Even I took them for enemies for a moment. Let's keep heading toward the light at the top. I believe the Black Serpent Knights will no longer try to stop us.
Excuse me, Sealy.
Sure enough, we aren't seeing any more Black Serpent Knights. Guess that Halfdan guy really did recognize Captain Dane, huh?
How do I get an upside down waypoint? Do I just climb the wall and then... Okay. Upside down waypoint? Where am I going? I am not paying attention. It's just me going up, right? No, lower. Go to the chamber at the center of the ruined summit. It's lower. Nope, now it's higher. Okay, well now that I'm in here, I can just go up. The grave of the guarded. Oh goodness.
Dane, why so quiet?
I'm just thinking, nothing more. If you're trying to console me, I can assure you there is no need.
Fine. Hey, look! There's no door sealing this room off. Looks like we can finally head to the room in the center. Come on, let's go!
Can I go around this way? No. Okay.
Up there! A water pool!
Why is the fountain
Even the
flowing
water
upside
pool is
down?
upside down.
The pool must be part of the entire city structure, a relic of this ancient civilization. And more importantly, it is the very thing that is weakening the curse. Here, my whole body feels more at peace than it has in a long time. The effect is stronger here than it was before. And I think it's because that water pool has something akin to a cleansing effect.
I see.
Cleansing? So that means the water in that pool can wash away the curse for good?
No, that would be impossible.
How are you so sure?
I have lived with this curse for 500 years, and I have been fully conscious the entire time. Suffice to say, no one understands the curse like I do. It is a way of branding us at the level of the fate of the world itself. When a god applies a curse, it takes effect at a higher level of reality than the person themselves. Even now, I can feel the curse slowly permeating my entire being, becoming part of me, slowly but surely replacing me. Perhaps it may be possible to suppress the corrosive effect of the curse for a time, but cleansing it entirely, consider it tantamount to burning away an integral part of your body. It is not a process that one could ever hope to survive.
Huh? Cleansing the curse cost you your life? Whoa. An irreversible curse. Paimon can't even imagine.
In any case, I can feel that the water's cleansing effect is not nearly potent enough. At most, it might suppress the curse, but a little.
So, what's that contraption there? It looks kind of out of place.
Frankly, I have never seen a device of this design before either. It is not unreasonable to suspect that it could belong to the Abyss Order. But what could they be planning to do here?
Oh. Something is coming.
That gave Paimon a fright. So, all the doors are open now? Halfdan's back again.
Halfdan, do you have something to say to me?
And he leaves.
He ran off, but he didn't disappear like last time.
He's indicating that we should follow him. Are you coming?
True. So, we going then? Halfdan jumped down over there. Let's follow him.
There's not a device thingy here. But it's still telling me to go down. Oh, all the way down.
Looks like Halfdan disappeared at the far end of this path.
Perhaps whatever lies ahead is what he wants us to see. Let's keep going.
Come back.
There are more signs of hilichurl activity here.
No! Don't do that. I really want to beat up this slime. I don't really know why, but I just do.
Windblade.
Okay.
Is that way into the hilichurl camp? Let's go see. It it's a humble hilly churl camp. Oh, these hilly churls look like they're in pretty bad shape, too. Some of them look like they've already taken their final breath. Is this what Halfdan wanted to show us?
Whether it is or not, everything here is worth investigating in detail. Inspect the area. Leave no stone unturned.
Don't say Noelle's line. Stop.
Seems like these hilly churls have no life left in them at all.
It's moving.
Before long, they'll become one with the darkness. The hilly churls we meet in the wild are always so rowdy. Paimon never would have imagined that this is how they spend their final days. We may not have a whole lot of happy memories dealing with hilly churls, but still, Paimon hopes they're at peace in their last moment. Hilly churls usually store food in crates like these, right? But these seem pretty much empty. Is it because they're so near to the end that they don't need to eat anymore? Even if they don't need to eat anymore, Paimon bets they still miss food for the flavor. There's even a bonfire here, like what hilly churls build in the wild. Wait, but wasn't Dane saying that hilly churls get scared of the light when they reach the very end of their lives? Maybe, in the very, very end, they still want to feel some light and warmth. Just think it aloud here. Could also be another reason. How did that flower get this far underground? Did someone bring it in memory of the deceased hilly churls? Hey, now that you mention it, Paimon thinks it looks kind of familiar too.
It is the national flower of Canria, the Intivat. It once bloomed all over the nation. It would only last 2 weeks before wilting. But if you were to pluck one and take it out of Canria, the petals would stop growing and turn hard. Only when it finally returned to its home soil would the petals grow soft once more, and finally turn to dust. So the Intivat is a symbol for a wanderer far from home, signifying the tenderness of the homeland.
So for this flower to get here, it must have been brought from...
Your Highness, so the proposal finally has your blessing?
In focusing single-mindedly on confronting the heavenly principles,
Sorry, Chad, I
we
needed to
neglected
put
our
down
original
when you're doing
mission,
stuff.
the revival of the homeland. I should not have been so indecisive.
The device is almost ready. We await your command.
What are the chances of succeeding?
Theoretically speaking, approximately...
Forget it. Even a 1% chance is enough. For too long have we dwelt in the abyss. Surely they would rather return to the natural cycle of life and death as soon as possible than continue to exist as they are, without a shred of dignity. They cannot be made to continue paying the price for those so-called sins.
The Order is most fortunate to be graced with your decision.
Ether!
You saw something, didn't you? Can you tell me what it was?
Yeah, you zoned out for quite a while there.
My goodness.
Huh. Well, people do say that twins have a special connection. It sounds as if they are attempting to make use of certain equipment to cleanse the curse. It could well be the device we saw earlier. And you say he mentioned the revival of the homeland, correct? No surprise there. Stubborn as ever. It appears as if the Abyss Order plans to use this location to cleanse the hilly churls of their curse and restore them to the way they once were. Then, they will serve as the foundation for reviving the nation of Kanria. After all, there can be no nation without a people. It is the height of foolishness. They have no chance of success, not even a 1% chance. I told you already that no one knows this curse better than I, having lived with it for 500 years. There is no redemption. There is no undoing the curse. Trying to remove it by force will achieve nothing but to inflict further suffering. So make sure you are clear in your mind. You have to tell yourself, they are no longer human. If you cling to false hope and allow yourself to become too emotionally invested, the only way is down. You will end up just like them, mired in hypocrisy. Save your strength for something worth saving. Oh? But of course, I am merely someone you hired for a task, while he is your brother. It is only natural for you to side with him.
Maybe I'm just trying to get information from both sides.
Cannot deter me from mine. My chosen path is to stop the Abyss. If we have reached an impasse, then perhaps this is where we should say... I see. It seems that the 3 questions I put to you on our first meeting were worthwhile. You have developed your own individual views on this world. Very well. Since you have volunteered your true thoughts on this matter, I shall not hide mine from you. Right now, I have a more immediate agenda than stopping the Abyss. That is to say, the Abyss's actions here directly dishonor the final wishes of Halfdan and my other compatriots. I cannot allow this to proceed. The Abyss may appear at any moment. Be on your guard at all times as we proceed.
Aren't I always?
We can see the Upside Down City from here, too.
Wait, watch out!
What's going on? Is that light coming from the room in the center? It's too bright!
It is Genshin Impact, how did you know? It's the only game I stream.
I see your incessant meddling continues, and that you have once again joined forces with our Highness's kin. Regrettably, I was not in time to control your exit from the network, and it sent you here of all places. This was a catastrophic error.
It's the, oh my gosh, it's supposed to be the next one in the Arcon Quests, where it was like, Catherine has an unusual commission for you or whatever, and I thought that Catherine was going to be sending me to Sumeru, but she sent me to the chasm instead. So we're learning about, like, Conria's people, basically. Because I did a poll on my server before I went live, and I think the only person who voted before I went live was Sam. But Sam said that I should just continue to Sumeru and do, like, the Arcon Quest to Sumeru instead of working on the story quest to unlock the other chasm quest, and it was just really funny that I ended up in the chasm anyway. So I'm gonna keep working on this quest line until, like, unless it stops me and is like, no, you need to go back and do the chasm quest, and then I'll go do the story quest on stream. But I want to continue doing the story quest off stream, and we'll just do that chasm quest whenever I finish the story quests that are locking it.
I am surprised that you dare to face me. You ran like a coward.
Oh, I see. No, I was asking which story quest line should I continue, like, work on.
All interferences must be removed.
Because most of my like exploration stuff I do off stream. I mostly just do story stuff on stream.
The curse that torments our people must be undone, once and for all.
I will,
You
Evie,
are
don't
the
worry.
only
I won't
ones
work on
who
the Edo
torment
quest
them.
until I can do it with you.
There is nothing else left of those hilly churls. Nothing besides the curse itself.
Say what you wish. I am going nowhere, Dainslift.
Then you will give your life just to delay the inevitable. How absurd. But since you wish to persist, then so be it. You really think you can use that device beneath the pool to cleanse this curse?
Oh, I forgot how annoying his attacks are.
That device cannot provide the cleansing effects of the water not tenfold, but 100-fold.
Ow.
Then I overestimated you. This plan is even cruder than I thought.
No, come back.
Windblade! Steady as stone.
No! Come back. Oh god, not that one. Literally any attack but that one.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Animal test 6308. As a dutiful maid would. Yep. Someone needs assistance. Yep.
Where did you? Oh, you're still spinning. Stop. Hmm? The what? No.
Windblade. Prepare to be blown away.
Oh. Ow. Please don't kill Amber. I need to. No! Please, I need to use her burst. Stop.
Let it rain.
It didn't even work. I didn't even get to use it. Oh, stop, stop, stop. So one of your... Okay, if you're focusing on trying to save the people of Conria, then why is one of your voice lines, all life will perish? What are you going on about anymore? Ow.
You'll pay for that. Hey!
Can I please hit you? Could you, like, stop? Oh, you're on fire anyway. Okay, good. Other one, other one, other one, other button, other button. Ah. Oh no.
Windblade! I must leave no stone unturned.
You're a surge. Okay. Oh no. Is it 3 or 4 now? 3. Good.
Go, go, Barret Bunny!
I really need to get your new weapon up. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. Ah!
Not so hard!
Nope, 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 nope. Ow. Forgot that's what that does.
Stay clear. Enhanced animal module 75.
Oh, you're not gonna get aggroed onto it, are you? Ow. Whoops. This has got to be like my least favorite part of any of like Dane's Late quests is the Abyss Herald. You need to stop. You need to stop. Stop.
That's cheating.
Oh, I should not be right behind it if I don't want him to hit me. Oh my goodness.
You'll pay for that. No one escapes. Windblade. Leave it all to me.
Please.
Go, Barrington!
Surging tide. The end will come.
We like don't do the spinning attack for like 5 seconds. Yep, 4.
The abyss shall
You've
rise.
been hunting this Abyss Herald for ages! Now you finally got him!
There's no time to celebrate. The Abyss Order's device is activating, but there's still time to destroy it.
Alright, let's go!
Why did it start recording? Stop recording. I think he wants to do the spinny attack. He loves his spinny attack.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. Ladies here, ladies here.
Huh?
Give me my.
Oh my goodness. Oh, are we going back up? Okay. Anyway. Sorry about that, guys. Oh my goodness. There's a portal here now, and this is locked. Or it's like connected to the portal. Can I go through the portal? Oh, wait. Can I go through the portal? Can I touch the portal? Oh! It brought me where I needed to be. Stop him!
Look, the amplification device.
No! No! Not the Black Serpent Knights! Look how much pain they're in. Look what you're doing to them. No!
Too late.
No, not Dane too. I forgot it was gonna affect Dane.
This is no way for them to meet their end.
They're gonna die
Find a
from
way
this. In
to
pain.
stop that thing.
Oh? No.
I have to end. Don't do it.
Oh, he has no brain cells. wait, did he do it though? Oh, he's just gonna sacrifice himself. He took all of it. No, Halfdan.
I thought he would have been turned to ashes in an instant. Halfdan's soul is extraordinarily resilient.
Meddling fool!
Well, that's cool. We figured out.
No more.
Don't you have a greater encumbrance to worry about? Come on. This is your grand opportunity to get rid of me.
Because of the same voice actor video? Oh my goodness.
Take him out and deactivate the device.
Oh, I don't really want to fight another one of him. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, I don't even have time to switch characters. What if I wanted... What if I wanted, what if I wanted Arlecchino for this, hmm? Now what? Oh!
Hear the truth.
Ow! This one gave me so many issues. Oh.
Peace be with you. Hear the truth.
This is not gonna end well for me, chat.
Steady as stone.
The light shine.
Now I have to destroy the Herbal Power Ranger. Oh my goodness. I mean, I bet if I go back to that waypoint, I can get out of the combat, and I can probably switch to Arlecchino with that.
The light shine.
Don't kill Noelle!
Someone needs assistance.
Of grace. Peace be with you.
Animal test 6308.
The light shine. Hear the truth. The gifts of grace.
Ow.
Windblade.
The light shine.
Oh, ow. Can you like say a voice line when you attack so I know when you're attacking? That would be very helpful.
Peace be with you.
Stand clear.
The light shine. The gifts of grace.
Please. He's gonna get his shield again, and the shield's gonna be annoying to break, and then we're gonna be here forever. You die. Oh!
The gifts of grace.
Absorption test.
The gifts of grace.
Oh my goodness! Leave me alone.
Hear the truth.
No!
Absorption
Sucro, stay
test.
alive for a little bit longer. A little bit longer.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Just gotta heal everyone up before I do that combo again. Please. Please.
I'll catch up.
No, here comes the shield. Stop! 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 Oh no. Because now I can't actually do the combo anymore!
Be upon you.
This just means I have to rely on Amber for everything.
Hear ye the words of joy.
You were speaking absolute nonsense, by the way. Just so you know.
Grace be upon you.
I'll race you there.
You know what I could do?
Peace and hope find you.
There we go. As long as I set her on fire first, I can still do it. Oh!
Get him. I'll race you there.
The truth shall set you free. Hear ye the words of joy.
Stand clear.
Grace be upon you. Peace and hope find you.
What do we do now? The Abyss Lecter's
See, you get it, Retro. That's why I love Noelle. I'll probably end up swapping her out for a different healer eventually, but she doesn't take damage for the most part while she's healing, and it's great. Because she heals the whole team, not just herself, but yeah.
No! As long as the device is active, the cursed are rendered powerless. Only you can take on the Abyss. If you value his sacrifice, then do not waste any more time here. See all these rays of light and portals? They must have installed several of these energy devices in various locations. Find them, quickly!
So, we have to go through these abyss portals? Hey, wait for Paimon!
So the good news is that we know where one of the portals leads because it's right by the waypoint. Oh. Oh my goodness, you can't be doing this right now.
Go, Baron Bunny! Prepare to be blown away!
Now this shield's gonna be annoying to break because I don't have any like hydro or cryo. So annoying.
Someone needs assistance. Leave it up to me.
No, come back.
Windblade. Swirl, Mark 2, absorption test.
No. I see what you're doing. Stop. So how do I like, oh. But it doesn't like let me interact with it. Sorry, Paimon. Okay, so the good news is that the portals stay active so I can come back so I don't have to like run around and try and figure out how to get back up here. Alright, who do we get this time? Oh. You know, I would like to use the Electro one to knock out the Fire One's shield, but you just... Oh, perfect. Thanks. Oh, that didn't work. That didn't do what I wanted it to.
Let it rain. Prepare to be blown away.
No, come back!
Windblade.
Ow. I did not do that for as long as I wanted. Break your stupid shield! Nope, nope, come here.
Windblade. Enhanced Animo Module 75. Animo Test 6308.
Literally, you get it. Okay, onward. No, the traveler's about to die, so I should probably take on this next one with Noelle. Oh, now there's not a pyro one.
Steady as stone. Time to clean up. Absorption test. Prepare to be blown away.
I'm just goated like that.
Windblade. I'll catch up.
No, come back! Stop teleporting out of my verse. That's annoying.
Swirl, Mark 2. Yeah.
Yippee! Oh no!
Shall we head back to the room in the center?
How did we get back without the portal? Oh my goodness, okay. Go back to the waypoint, I guess. I was so excited about the fact that, like, the portals were staying open, which meant that I would be able to get back, but no. They just had to close right at the end. Oh, wait. I have to go up again? Can I even get up from here? Can I even get in there? Oh, here we go. Maybe? No? How did we get in the first time? What the? Remember we went around this way for some reason. I don't remember if this is gonna take us all the way up. Oh wait, here we go. Maybe. Oh, there we go. We got it, chat.
So, that's it, right? The device is fully shut down now?
The burning sensation has indeed stopped.
So, we managed to stop the Abyss Order's plan?
Let me check.
Dane must be really upset. Of all the ways to be reunited with one of his former comrades after so long. This is rough.
Let's go.
Oh. Look at him.
Huh?
Oh.
Light.
No.
Apologies, Captain Dainsleif, Twilight Sword. Back then, I failed you and failed to protect our people.
Nothing could have stopped
No.
that.
For 500 years, you have faithfully done your duty. To this day, I am proud of you all.
Conria didn't fall, did it? Since you're still here.
Oh.
Correct. So, no need to revive the homeland.
Oh my goodness.
That was Halfdan's soul.
He was still in there.
More than one kind of strange power exists here. Souls are no strange sight under the circumstances. Still, if you intend to venture deeper in and continue your investigation, you ought to be careful.
Oh no.
You bet. We'll be super careful. Oh, but Dane, does this mean you're not coming with us?
That device took a severe toll on me. It will take me some time to recover.
Oh, right. Well, actually, Paimon already knew that. You've clearly been pushing through the pain this whole time. You've earned a good rest, Dane. Oh, you should take a vacation!
I don't think he's interested in a vacation.
Vacation? The very notion. This word has no business being in my vocabulary. There are more important things that demand my attention. The Loom of Fate operation is still underway, and I suspect that these amplification devices are connected to that plan. Thank you for understanding. I only hope that next time we meet, you know whose side you're on.
Sheesh. He sure knows how to hold a grudge. Saving that snide remark right until the end. Well, shame that we didn't get to see your brother again. But at least we learned some useful info, huh? As long as you keep pressing on with your journey, you guys will definitely meet again. And everything will be back to normal. Right?
I don't know about back to normal,
Paimon almost forgot.
but, you know.
The real reason we came here was to investigate what was going on with the hill trolls, wasn't it?
Well, we did that.
We've probably seen enough to report back to the miner now. But, how are we going to explain it to him? This is all way too complicated for regular people to understand. We'll figure it out. Just don't forget about the commission when we're done here.
Of course that levels me up. Most likely we just tell them like, oh yeah, they're just gonna go, like we can just tell them like the basics of like, oh yeah, that's where they go to, you know, let themselves die or whatever. So he gets back in like, yeah, leeway. Oh. Right? Where? Oh wait, I didn't even start the quest. Where am I going? Take me... Oh. I guess it just ends? I don't actually have to go talk to anyone? Because it is not telling me to go back and talk to him. Or to Catherine. It's just Sumeru. It just unlocked the Sumeru Arcon Quest. Oh well. I guess that makes sense. We don't really need to go through all that dialogue. Okay, let me at least go claim my level up reward and commission reward. I still don't really know my way. Oh wait, that's a... I thought that was leading me towards the commission thing, and I was like, I still don't know my way around, but it's not. I'm just going insane. I'm still on the wrong side, though. Hello.
Add Astra. Thank you for complete. Add Astra.
Venture rank. Ooh, that's my last constellation. Gust Surge have their anima res decreased by 20%. Elemental absorption occurred. Interesting. C6 Traveler. Okay. Onwards to Sumeru. That is like such a random location. I'll figure it out. Oh wait, is that underground? Okay. Very interesting. Nope, now it's saying it's higher. It's marked down here though. Why is it? Yeah, it's down here. Why is it down here? Oh my goodness. Oh. I think we came to it at the wrong side.
To Sumeru, our next objective
Sumeru?
should be to head to Sumeru
Okay,
City
my bad.
and find a way to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. And speaking of Lesser Lord Kusanali, even though we haven't heard too much about her, she doesn't seem to be the same deity who abducted your brother. But even so, people call Sumeru the Nation of Wisdom, you know. If we can get a chance to meet the God of Wisdom, maybe she can give us some useful information. But, Paimon doesn't know the way to Sumeru City. Maybe we can climb up to that spot with the statue of the Seven on it. That'll give us a way better view of things.
You know,
Even
I'm
if
not
we
supposed to
can't
have
see
that yet.
exactly where the city is, at least we'll be able to check for some smaller settlements nearby.
Oh, there's
Wait
a person.
Look! There's someone up ahead!
Hello?
Perfect timing! Now we can just ask for directions rather than wander around like lost adventurers. Hey there! We're not from around here.
She's ignoring
and
you.
seem to have gotten a little lost. We'd like to ask for some directions. Huh? Did they not hear Paimon? Hey! You over there! Could you give us some directions?
Oh, she stopped.
Huh?
She did. Oh my god, she didn't even give us a second glance.
There's no way she could have missed that. Wait! Could she be ignoring us? How dare she? Well, even so, she might be heading someplace where we could find other people to ask. Let's keep our distance and follow her. When we get the chance, we'll just ask someone else for directions. Come on, let's follow her. Just keep quiet. Make sure she doesn't notice us. Huh? She just walked near that small waterfall and then suddenly vanished. Let's go take a closer look. Paimon thought this cave would lead to a village or something, but it looks like that's not the case. Look, she's sitting over there. Wait, she couldn't possibly be living here, could she? What should we do now? Do we try asking her for directions again? It looks like she's meditating or something. If we bother her now, she probably wouldn't let us off very lightly. Oh! What a lovely smell!
Paimon.
It's coming from that sensor over there. This is definitely not your typical place to call home, but at least it smells nice. Maybe living here wouldn't be too bad after all.
Uh-oh.
Huh? What's the matter? You don't look too good. What? Is the smell making you feel sick? Strange. Paimon doesn't feel anything.
Uh-oh. Don't. Oh.
What's happening?
I was gonna say don't do that,
This
but.
is no time for a nap.
A nap! Paimon. This is much more than a nap. Oh. Ooh, Sakura tree. Where am I? I guess I go investigate the tree because it's not giving me any kind of information. I can't like jump or anything. I can only walk. This is very ooh. It's very interesting. Well, whatever was in that pot or whatever is what drugs she took. What's going on with that tree? Oh, am I waking up? Nope, I'm still by the tree. The voice. There's a voice? I'm gonna be honest with you, I did not hear the voice. Wise mystical tree, oh please give me your guidance in finding my brother. Am I still by the tree or am I waking up? I can't tell with how long it takes to load. Oh.
Are you sure it's not serious?
Oh, I'm waking
The
up.
traveler's been out for a long time now.
Yes, you can relax. Believe me, Master is extremely knowledgeable. If he says that she's going to be alright, then there's absolutely nothing to worry about.
I know you! I have
Awake
you!
now?
I don't remember how to pronounce your name, but hello!
Traveler, you're finally awake! Well, we're at... good question. Where are we? Paimon was in such a panic when you passed out that she even forgot to ask what place this is.
This is Gandharvaville. It was originally built by scholars from Sumeru as a place to rest in the rainforest. Now it's mainly used by the forest rangers as a base of operations. My name is Kale. I'm a trainee forest ranger.
That was right.
My master and I found you passed out during our patrol, so we brought you here. Oh, no things are necessary. I didn't do anything really. By the way, how are you feeling now?
Well, listen, she's one of the like free characters that you can get from doing the Spiral Abyss. So
Oh, that's Master's herbal medicine you're tasting. He gave you some while you were unconscious. Before I forget, Master mentioned you should take more medicine once you wake up.
Oh, she's so clumsy. She's just like me for real. Oh.
Kale, what's the matter?
Oh, I know
Were you
you.
trying to retrieve the medicine?
I think.
As I've already told
yeah,
you,
Cal
you must
has
be
you
careful
as
with these.
their phone
I'll
background.
get it for you once I am finished here.
Sorry, Master.
Now, the guide to a video
Sorry,
forest's edible
drunk till you
fungi
were
is clearly posted on our bulletin board, but if Farbode forgets which mushrooms to avoid one more time, I'll have no choice but to leave the guide somewhere a little more visible. Like right smack on his forehead so others can remind him to be careful.
Right? This is the second time he's come down with food poisoning this month. I'll be sure to give him a good talking to.
Yes, please do. If, on the off chance, Farbode simply enjoys having little imaginary fairies dance before his eyes, then we'll just let him be. But the next time he requires any of our medicine, be sure to charge him accordingly.
He is a little bit of a yapper, it seems. Cal likes their yapping characters, apparently.
So, how are you doing? Feeling better?
The pattern on his tail
this is my
reminds me of,
master,
like, my feral
Forest Watcher
character.
Tainari. He's chief officer over all the rangers here in Gandharville.
I already informed Paimon about the reason you fell unconscious earlier. But now that you're awake, let me explain it for you as well. It is common practice for Sumeru scholars of certain darshans to dedicate themselves to training in meditation in isolated areas, particularly the nearby forests. While meditating, they use a certain incense known as Spirit Borneal to help calm their minds as they enter a state of deep rumination. In hopes of asking directions, you two followed a scholar named Hypatia into her cave. The incense you smelled inside was the Spirit Borneal I just mentioned. That incense typically has no effect on most people, but for a very select few, it can have profound effects on one's cognition, as you experienced firsthand. Does that make sense? Very good. Now, answer me this. Did you feel anything after passing out? Say, any out-of-body experiences, or did you see anything while unconscious?
I did. A little bit. Just a teeny bit.
Kale, let the others know to stop bringing their patrol logs here for now.
Huh? Why?
Because these two will be staying here for the next few days. They can have my room and I'll bunk with Amir. Now get a move on and be sure to do as I've said.
Yes, Master Tainari.
There she goes.
Wait, hold on a second. Can you tell us what's going on?
Sure, let me fill you in. I originally planned to send you on your way once you finished your medicine. However, it appears now that you should stay a while longer in Gandharville for further observation while you recuperate.
Further observation?
He thinks I'm insane.
No need to be hasty. As long as you have the capacity to judge between right and wrong, I promise that you'll understand the gravity of the situation once I explain everything to you.
Do you have to, like,
Based
yap
on
your
what
way
you
through
saw
these
after
explanations?
smelling the incense and losing consciousness, we can conclude that you experienced a powerful hallucination, which suggests your mental state is not in the best of shape. If you're skeptical, have a whiff of this.
Oh, are you okay?
You're experiencing a similar sensation as when you passed out, aren't you? So
As
even
long
though
as you have
your
more,
condition is
you'll
stable
understand.
as of now, if I were to haphazardly let you leave, it's highly likely that you'd suddenly pass out again somewhere else. The rainforest is home to many fierce animals and hazardous areas. If something were to happen to you again, I'm afraid you might not be so lucky. For now, I suggest you continue taking your medicine each day and avoid wandering off on your own, at least until you stop having adverse reactions to this kind of smell. Okay? Good. Now, continue resting while I fire up another bowl of medicine for you.
I can't believe I'm
Seriously?
stuck.
We just arrived in Sumeru and we're already having problems left and right. Paimon knows we're set on meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali as soon as possible, but you really don't look too good. It'd probably be best to let you recover first.
It's not being put on bed rest?
Are you
Oh my
even listening to
goodness.
Paimon? Paimon's over here worrying about you, you know. What's weird? You mean how you're feeling now? You mean the vision of tree roots and red skies you saw? But if those weren't hallucinations, what could they be?
Conria?
Well, considering how unique you are, Paimon trusts your judgment here. But why didn't you say anything about it to Tainari? If he misjudged your condition, then there's a chance you could get worse, right? Huh? You mean that Tainari already knows that what you saw weren't hallucinations? But if that's the case, why would he try to hide that from us? Oh, Paimon gets it now. That explains why you were so quiet earlier. Well, that settles it then. We'll stay here to rest up and figure out what's going on with your hallucinations. But it
Visions,
seems like
Paimon.
asking Tainari
Visions.
might not be an option anymore. What do you think we should do? Good idea. Kale's pretty friendly. We can ask her tomorrow about what she knows regarding the Dendro Archon and customs in Sumeru. Rise and shine! Come on, it's time to go find Kale!
Kale, please. I don't want to be stuck here forever. Oh. No, I was gonna click on my battle pass thing.
Next, let's see your right hand. Not bad. But please remember that you still need to be careful, understand?
Yes, I will. By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
Look, Kale, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time. Besides, there's a chance we may encounter... well, you understand.
But I have a vision too! Am I useless to everyone now?
Don't talk like that, Kale. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now. Ah, there you are. Feeling any better?
Do you not know about the battle pass in Genshin Retro?
Yeah, since we'll be staying here for now, we thought we might as well try lending a hand around here.
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh? In that case, perhaps Kale could take you two for a patrol south of Gandharvaville for the day. And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the Statue of the Seven.
Tainari, we're ready to head out.
Got it! I'll be right there! Alright, we'll be heading into the forest now. I'll leave any further details to Kale.
Yes.
Oh, I see. Yeah, there's like a battle pass thing now, and so like you get rewards
What exactly are we going to be doing today?
daily, weekly, and also for events. And then whenever you level it up, you get like rewards, and like you can pay to like get the bonus rewards from the battle pass.
Can be pretty diverse.
Kind of like the festival pass from Fortnite or like the Lego pass.
Like checking the
so like you can get stuff for free, but also if you pay for it, you get more out of it.
Fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers and locals. As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest. Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven. Paimon, traveler, this way!
Hold on, Kale. I'm claiming my battle pass stuff. Wait, what did I even get a reward for, actually? Actually, I think that was the daily commissions, actually. Yeah, because I got the login when I first logged in, and I got the mine 10 items from the character expeditions, so.
You can leave the task of checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two can keep an eye out for anything unusual. Nothing wrong with these two lamps. Let's move to the next ones. Oh, this lamp seems to be getting a little wobbly. Let me make it... no problems with this lamp. Good.
I guess I could just teleport up there. Actually, I kind of want to use the, like, thing. Oh, it's lower. My bad. Where is it? Oh, it was down here. I thought it was up. My bad. I really went all the way
statue
up.
of the Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before. It's pretty high up there, isn't it? Don't worry. If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue. Oh? I guess I'll leave it up to you then. There's not much footing once you reach the statue, so be careful up there.
Paimon will fly up with you and help you with those hard-to-reach areas. By the way, Kale, do you know anything about the Dendro Archon? You know, what's she like?
That depends. Are you referring to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Oh, is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. She created the rainforest as well as the wall of Samiel around the desert. Her works provided a means of peaceful living for everyone. To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, she disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago. According to what Master has told me, the sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru. To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, the sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Sarastana.
Uh-huh. Then what happened?
Well, and then... I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Huh? You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru.
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic with strangers. If that's the case, then don't worry, we understand.
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two strangers. Because you two know Amber, right?
What? You can't just drop that lore bomb out of nowhere.
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person.
No wonder she's an archer.
There's no one like Amber. She lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer the call for action at any moment, but is also very understanding of others. She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her. If you ask me, she's a prime example of a true outrider. She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet. You can't help but be enthralled by her charm and enthusiasm, causing you to fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt.
We're just silly like that.
Sorry.
Paimon thought the work of Outriders was a little different from what you just described, but one thing's for sure, you really like Amber.
Do I sense a lesbian? Do I maybe sense a lesbian in our midst?
Sorry. I was rambling on just now. It must have sounded kind of weird.
It's alright, Kale. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you. So, how do you know that we've met Amber?
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters. In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion. I knew you two were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
So that's how you knew.
Yep, so please know that you two have my complete trust. Really, I wish I could tell you more about the Dendro Archon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or the Sanctuary of Sarastana until you mentioned them.
Oh, I'm happy that was helpful. There is one thing I want to ask, though. Why do you two want to know about the Dendro Archon? So that's why you're here. Thank you for telling me your story.
Don't mention it. We are friends after all, right? Alright, we have a statue to clean.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy. Let's meet back here shortly.
Hello, how are you? Okay, now I go up.
Huh. Now that Paimon looks at it, the deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small.
I'm good, I'm good. Just chillin'. Even though, like, I had originally planned on working on a different quest today, but I didn't finish the, like, character story quest for that quest, but it's fine. So we're just doing Sumeru stuff instead. But we'll go back and do the Chasm quest later.
Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali? The name does seem to fit the statue somehow. Well, anyway, we'll have to figure that out later.
Well, yeah, I didn't actually start, like, consecutive playing until, like, a month or two ago. So I'm going through and I'm streaming all the Arcon quests on stream and then doing all, like, the world quests and stuff off stream. So, like, I really only get a chance to work on, like, story stuff, like, 2 or 3 times a week. Maybe sometimes only 1 time a week, like, 1 day a week. But I am slowly but surely catching up.
Nice work! That's one clean statue. Let's head down and meet up with Kale.
Where was it again? Down here? Somewhere? Oh, all the way over here. I do. I have her. I pulled for her and I got her. She's just underleveled at the moment.
Welcome back! You must be tired after all that climbing. Let's take a little break. I brought some fruit and water for us.
Yay! Food! What kind of goodies did you bring?
Oh my goodness.
Hey! Don't be a party pooper. It's not like Kale is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that.
I prepared a nice portable dish that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them. What the?
And she dropped it.
On the ground. Not to worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine.
She's just like me for real.
Paimon nearly had a heart attack there.
You know who I'm jealous of? My sibling. My sibling. My sibling was trying to get Lynette, I think. They were trying to get C6 Lynette. And so they were pulling on Arlecchino's banner for Lynette. And ended up with a C1 Arlecchino. Well, when I was pulling for her, I lost my 50-50 originally to Kuting, which I'm happy about. I'm like gonna start mating her. I'm just working on like getting her up right now. And then I got Arlecchino, but Cal got C1 Arlecchino in the process of trying to get C6 Lynette. Oh my goodness.
Thank goodness you wrapped them in paper. Paimon wouldn't have been able to sleep at night knowing something so tasty had been wasted.
You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon. Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime. I'll even include all my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making—
Yay! Thanks, Kale! It's hard to believe someone as diligent as you could have clumsy moments too.
Oh, I guess it happens from time to time.
So, Kale, don't you think that Tighnari's a little too strict with you? He won't let you touch anything without his permission. Paimon knocks stuff over all the time flying around the Traveler, but she's never said anything. Everyone has their clumsy moments.
No, you've got the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem a bit harsh at first, but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted. I've heard the veteran rangers say that Master is from some ancient and mysterious race that is known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature. But Master is actually very kind at heart. Oh, by the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called, something? Well, anyway, because Master does a lot of research on plants, Sages from the academia have written him many times, inviting him to take up an official position there. But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears.
Speaking of his ears, I'd really like to pet them. You're so unhinged sometimes, Traveler.
Seems you already know him well. Anyway, I'm sure the sages were not happy about his responses. Master could obviously have a bright future in the academia, but he insists on sticking to the path of a forest watcher. Every day he helps the locals of the forest and passes on his extensive knowledge to trainees like me. In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets.
Really? Paimon would have never guessed that. Oh, speaking of Tainari, he was the one who took care of you after finding you passed out yesterday. He even carried you all the way here. Paimon's still kinda upset, though. He kept scolding Paimon the entire way here.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little, but it's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling. Why, oh why? Is she going to die?
That sounds like Paimon.
Started to get under Master's skin after a while.
Hey! Don't laugh! Paimon was genuinely concerned about you. Hey! Now even Kali started to laugh. Ugh, that's it! Paimon won't forget this. It's time for some Paimonial wrath!
An ugly nickname?
No! Don't touch me!
Oh. Hello?
Oh, sorry, Kale. Paimon didn't mean to scare you.
No, I just... I didn't mean that.
Kale, are you okay? What's the matter?
No, I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that. Oh, well, it's getting late now.
Just no explanation
let's
whatsoever.
hurry back to Gandharville. I think Master and the others should be back by now, too.
Okay, then. There she goes.
Huh? What was up with Kale just now? And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden?
That is not running.
Look, she's practically running back. Paimon can't even see her now.
Her ass is not running. What are you talking about? Paimon needs to get her eyes checked.
Ah, Traveler. You've returned.
Yep, we're back. Have you seen Kale by any chance?
Oh, Kale? Yes. I saw her go into her room just a moment ago.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll just have to wait and talk to her tomorrow then.
No, Kale! Oh, I can just skip time. That's easy. Actually, hold on. Let me get my achievements and stuff first. I think that was all of them. Probably. Yeah, okay. Alright. Oh, right, skipping time. Where am I going? I literally am just running for no reason. Oh, 8.
Paimon was thinking all night about what happened with Kale, and still can't figure out what the problem might be.
Chronic illness?
Maybe she's in a better...
Ah, it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
Huh? Tainari? What are you doing here? Where's Kale?
I came to check on Kale's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
Uh-oh.
You mean she's sick? How could she be... Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
No need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. This sickness is something that Kale has been dealing with for some time. Kale has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself.
Oh no.
I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
Oh.
So, Kainari, what's really wrong with Kale?
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Kale just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet.
It's raining in the cutscene.
All right, let's continue our conversation here, shall we?
What if
To
it
be
actually
honest,
started
I
raining
hadn't
and I just
realized
didn't
you were
realize?
that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Kale told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma. So just to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about Kale is not because of who you are or your past feats. Instead, I am going to tell you because Kale asked me to. And honestly speaking, I was against Kale revealing her past to you. But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
So, Tainari, what exactly is wrong with Kale? You said this is something she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Elazar.
Elazar?
Yes. It's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body. At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on affected areas of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia. In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body, and they effectively become completely immobile.
Oh, goodness.
That sounds terrifying. Wait, hold on. So when Kale seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Correct. That would be the effects of Elazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself. With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for Elazar. Nevertheless, Kale's mother still hoped that there was something out there. She handed Kale over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
Of course they did.
The Fatui?
Oh my god.
It appears you already are familiar with them. That'll save me some explanation. Anyway,
yes, because you will just start
the person
yapping.
who eventually rescued Kale and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor.
Like from
I
Doctor
have no
Who?
idea how this doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Kale was with them. However, Kale's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant. Kale is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful, but her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
No.
Paimon had no idea Kale's been through so much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Kale wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her. Kale once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
Of course not.
Don't worry, Kainari. We'll take good care of her.
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led her to break down this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better. Though I must admit that Kale's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. I could see that she was serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now. Alright, now that I've told you about Kale's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Yeah, we'd like to do something to help Kale too.
Alright, but I must warn you two. The rainforest is a dangerous place. especially for someone who's still recovering, like the Traveler. You must follow closely and listen to every instruction.
No problemo!
Let's go then. We'll be looking for a plant known as the Nilotpala lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with Elazar recover their energy.
Yippee!
Hey, Kainari? Where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Okay, before we continue with that though, I am going to be right back so I can go use the bathroom. So, let me just, BRB screen, make sure the, okay, yeah, the playlist is still working. Okay, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got distracted talking to Cal, who has followed me into the office.
Hey there.
But we are back.
Can I have
Caramel? Oh my goodness. Hiccups.
Why do you have hiccups?
Huh?
Why do you have hiccups?
I don't know. Where is that?
Right there.
Teleport. Because I have so many waypoints in Sumeru already. Why do you like? Oh, you're gonna undo
correct.
the whole
The Nilo
wrapper.
Pala lotus grows in the water. When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals,
He's
which
such a
surround a very
yapper.
small flower.
Oh, no,
You should note that
baby
many
girl.
of the plants
Yeah, I
found
was
in
about to say,
Sumeru
this is
have
the
names
person you
that
have
are
on your lock
contrary
screen,
to their
right? On your
species.
phone.
I designed my
Take
phone.
the Calphala.
Huh?
I designed my phone.
There
Oh
should
my
be
goodness.
more
my
Pala
apps
lotuses
icon
growing
is
somewhere in this area.
There he is.
Let's split up and begin searching. If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient. We'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the needed amount.
Alright, we've gathered enough new Aquala lotuses. Let's head back to meet Tainari. Hey Tainari, we found the lotuses you requested.
Let me have a look. Good. Very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on other things I need.
Hey, Tainari!
Oh, Tainari, someone's calling your name. They're dressed like a forest ranger.
Ah, yes, that's Amir and the others.
Why is it playing
But
epic music
didn't they
right
just
now?
set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early? Let's go find out what's going on.
What if I like? What if my character is in a fight right now and I don't know? No. Why was it playing such suspenseful music? Oh wait, you know what it is? I think I still. Yeah, I still had Spotify going for my BRB music. That's why.
Tainari,
It's like
thank
playing,
goodness
like,
we found you
fight
here.
music.
We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
The Withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already cleared just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in
Okay.
a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley
Guys, it's
area.
okay,
So
'cause
we
I already know
decided
what
to
the
come
withering
find you
is.
as
I already
quickly as
dealt with it
possible.
in the
And the
world
radius of
quest.
the contamination?
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading. So we didn't risk getting any closer.
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandharvaville.
No, let me deal with the withering.
Tainari, why don't you let us help you?
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the Withering.
Yeah, I kind of got rid of that. I'm not gonna lie.
The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the withering's corrosive effects for a time.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a withering zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger with the proper abilities deal with it, like Tainari here. Only someone with a vision can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it. But you don't seem to carry a vision.
Don't worry, she may not have a vision, but she's a real pro at using the power of the elements. Don't sweat it. We've helped others deal with similar situations before.
Wait, you've met other forest rangers before? I was planning to properly show you both how to identify the withering before you left Gandharvaville.
Or is this referencing the world
Anyway,
quest?
since you two are experienced adventurers, come with me.
Because yeah, like we have met other forest rangers actually in that world quest.
Hey, look! That gloomy area over there looks like a withering zone. Even though Paimon's seen one before, it's still kinda scary.
All right, traveler.
We got rid of the withering
zone.
Paimon. Like we
Since
did
you
the whole
already
thing
have
with
experience dealing with these things,
Or at least like
you should already know what to do.
the like main
But
withering.
please remember,
like,
don't
thing,
push
if I
yourself.
remember correctly.
If at any point it becomes too much, return outside the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death. You ready then? Let's go.
Yippee! Here we go.
First, we must locate any branches sustaining the withering zone.
Windblade!
Here comes epic wither music. Ow, I forgot it does that. Is there another one? Where did I get? No, yeah, there's another one.
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tomb.
Animal test 6308. Prepare to be blown away.
I actually really like the withering music. Not gonna lie.
Windblade.
Oh. But usually it was just the boss you had to take out. Whatever. Here.
Be gone.
Now, destroy the tumor of the withering.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I should just be able to interact with it, right? I don't need to like shoot anything at it. Yeah. That's what I thought. I swear before in the world quest I just had to like fight the boss. I didn't have to defeat everything.
Yes.
But whatever.
Thanks to you two, we were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
Tainari? You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
It's that obvious, huh? Alright, it's like this. Recently, the rate at which withering zones appear has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that withering zone, it won't be long before another one appears. If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the withering zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover. This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of withering zones have started to increase, Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Is Elazar caused by the withering?
Why is that?
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions.
Oh, other conditions. Okay, so withering just affects like illness in general.
No, none that we know of. The withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world. Oh, by the way, have you heard of Irminsul before? Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface. Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense, you can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards. I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface.
Well, that's a different tree than the one that we saved.
Ley lines continually absorb the
Quest.
memories of this world,
But I think we were mostly
which
just
are then
like
funneled into Irminsul,
saving that
allowing it to
species
collect
area?
knowledge and wisdom
Maybe
from
not, like,
ancient
all of the
times to
Withering
present
Zones?
day. The Dendro Archon is known as the god of wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul. And as for the Withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it. That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukkhadevada's familiars a long time ago, but even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we Rangers will be battling the Withering Zones here for a long time, until a cure is found.
Something tells
All
me
right,
I
that's
have to
enough
go
on
down
this
there
topic
and
for
cure
the
it.
time being.
But you're
Now
not gonna
that
let
we've
me.
taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
My goodness.
Oh, Tainari, you all made it back. How did it go?
The Withering Zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry. Huh? Wait, is that? Oh no, Hypatia!
Oh?
Huh? What's wrong, Tainari?
This Duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Oh, her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first.
Oh my gosh, they actually hold items now.
So what's it say?
Like, in the past, like, 3 locations, no one held anything. It was just like, look, it's my hand, it has nothing in it. But now they hold things. This is weird.
Yes, allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her, well, I'd prefer not to remember that. Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the Traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Let's find out. Here, Traveler, take a smell and see. So, how do you feel?
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy? But wait, how'd you know that she'd be okay this time, Tainari?
Back when we were clearing the Withering Zone, I observed that she could adeptly manipulate the Dendro element.
I'm not using Dendro.
I knew then that she would be fine.
I am not using Dendro.
When I was telling you two about Irminsul's ley lines,
I'm definitely still
was
using
what I
Animo.
described similar at all to what you saw when you were unconscious? That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all. Though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you.
Of course you don't.
Because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Tevat. My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Ruka Devata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was a part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru. Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you.
He had to, oh my goodness. He heard of everything that I did in Mondstadt, Liyue, and in Izuma, but he still had to watch me for himself before he was like, yeah, we can trust you to protect and, like, save Sumeru. As if, like, I'm not gonna do this with every single nation that I come across on my way to find my brother. Like, all 7 nations, there's gonna be some major story thing that I have to do, even if I want to avoid it, like she tried to do with, like, the Vision Hunt Decree in Izuma, which I did, and I wanted to do, but, like, you know, the Traveler didn't want to at first. But, like, there's gonna be some big thing that I have to intervene with in every nation, and he's like, oh, but maybe I shouldn't tell you about it, like, maybe, like, you won't be the one to save Sumeru. Like, no, it's gonna be me, like...
When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself.
I see.
I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneal are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others. Please,
whoa, is
wait
that
here for a
Pucus
moment.
01? That's wild. That's so crazy, guys. Would have never guessed. Load. Load. Oh, hello. Bird. Bird. This
Here,
is
take
certainly
these.
a cutscene.
It's
Thank
a
you.
meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as
Oh,
some
it's
other
Picasso too? My
ingredients.
bad.
I'm sure
I
it'll
should have
come in
known.
handy. Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her, and she'll answer any questions you may have. No, I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
Not what I meant to press.
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing. Hello? Hypatia? Hey, there's nobody here. Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
Hi! I know you. I mean, I don't remember you specifically, but I know your species. I'm probably gonna freak out like I've never seen them before. Yeah, I am. Oh, did I just pass out again? Please tell me I did not just pass out again. Hello? Oh, nope. It just disappeared.
There you are! Hypatia, are you alright?
So hungry.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first. Huh? Wait. Why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around. Huh? How things out here end up looking like this?
Oh my goodness.
What happened? And where are we? Really? Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
We got transported it almost. Door of Resurrection activated. Oh no.
Wow, this place is huge.
This looks like the domains that we went through in the world quest.
Off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
Oh, it doesn't let me go high enough. Oh wait, I almost... Why can't I do it? Hold on. Hold on! There we go. Oh! Space. I am standing in space. Oh, hello?
Huh? What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
So it's like one of the Inazuma, ones, actually. Like an Inazuma domain. Oh my gosh! Space. Back in the tree. What is actually happening right now? Collect 3 rosins within these domains to unlock the corresponding path. Oh, I think I remember these actually. Oh, we're back in here. Okay, I'll fight you guys now. Come here.
Absorption test. Enhanced animal module 75. No escape. Windblade.
Okay, so I need to find like 3 more of these things, right? It's telling me to go up again. Where's... Yes, I understand. I've been using these, okay? I know what I'm doing. Oh! I almost got it. Hold on. Okay. Hello? Why is there a hilly troll camp in here?
Prepare to be blown away.
Ow.
Stand clear. Windblade. Animal hypostasis emulation. Let it rip.
Let me do my thing.
Windblade.
Hello? Oh! This is new. Where are we going? Where are you taking me? Oh, I see. Actually, do I? I have no idea. Okay, so this is the second one I needed. Oh. Oh, ow. Oh. Can I not get up over here? I can. Nope, I can't. There is an invisible wall here. Okay. But it's like the only way out? Oh. My bad. Oh. In space again. Man, we were just looking for water.
What's going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
Supposed to be doing something with this symbol, it looks like. But like it's not lining up. Oh! There it goes. That's trippy. Oh! Oh, that's so trippy. It's just a picture now. What the heck is happening? This is definitely like an Inazuma area. Like this just gives off Inazuma vibes. Why are we in an Inazuma domain? That keeps like teleporting us back to Sumeru. Oh my god, go away.
Well, looks like we meet again.
Actually, you don't look like you're actually here.
What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place. Plotting.
Oh.
You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you.
Oh, he's real? Stop being real! Ow.
Leave it all to me, as a dutiful maid would.
Stop being real and stop being 2 levels higher than me.
Hey, go Barret Buddy!
swirl! Come back! Over here! You wasted my burst, how could you?
Prepare to be blown away! Windblade!
No!
Animal test 6308.
Oh, it's not ready yet. Go!
Clear. No escape. That's cheating.
No!
Windblade. Animal test 6308. Get him. Be gone. Absorption test. Enhanced animal module 70. I'll race you there. Windblade.
Here he goes. It's shield time. Oh, oh, Traveler almost died.
Steady as stone.
Your end is nigh. I am barely doing any damage to your shield. Come here! I need to heal the Traveler. Stop. Oh! It was timed.
Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. We faced
He's
others
not
like him
real.
before. What's wrong this time?
He's not real.
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
I don't, I will not believe that he's real.
Your brother. Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial? His Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in his eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon. The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless.
I refuse to believe he's real.
But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
Oh my god, is he real? I need something, game, if you could load. Please load. Oh, I hear the thing.
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere out here. Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
Huh?
So sweet.
Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that? Are you okay? That's really not like you. Anyways, we can talk about this
At least
later.
he wasn't
We
real.
better make sure she's alright first. Whoa! Wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her.
We can put that to good use.
Who is there? Tainari, is that you? Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
Yippee! Give it a second. She's reading the letter. Why are these cutscenes so long?
I see. So, you're friends of Tainari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you. I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
Wait, hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
Aren't you supposed to believe everything I say?
I actually do believe what the Traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon.
Oh, they do?
I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul.
Because I've already, like, I've bonded with all of those creatures in the village, like, in their village, so, like, I don't think that's gonna affect my story quest in any way, though.
And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the
sit
cave.
comfortably right now for
In
some
my
reason.
curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh! And then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me. Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tainari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul. Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier... Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later.
Of course you're hungry, Paimon.
Traveler. Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
They are.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tainari came to visit.
Where's the fire again? Isn't it, like, further out this way? Yeah. Make box lunch. Is that what I'm supposed to do? I guess I'll just do that. Yeah.
All done! Let's use the empty box that Tainari gave us since we already watched it.
We did? When did we do that?
It smells amazing! And the box is a nice touch too! Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia!
Are you already finished cooking? Mmm, smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte. Even though everything you mentioned was in Tainari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn Ale for the first time. It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the Academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn Ale primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth. Naturally, anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was she sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to her body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, she could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experience the sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn Ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry though. It appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn Ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa! You're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritaoist Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies, which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage. Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
I see.
Whoa. So knowledge from Irminsul can be super dangerous. Don't you ever feel afraid of the risk, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the god of wisdom herself, and they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Oh, is that true?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do.
Yeah, I was about to comment on that too, because during the world quest when we met that like species, they talk about how like only kids can see them. And I don't really remember why they said that, but they were kind of talking about how like only kids really have like the imagination to like perceive them basically, and so it was really unique that like I could still see them and whatnot. But
the sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical.
Like, I literally know the name of the species. Look at this. I literally, like, the line is reminds me of the dream I saw from the, Aranara. But, like, no one told me what they are. I only know that because of the world quest.
Yes. If one struggles with anxiety,
and she doesn't even care that I know the name because she doesn't know.
The fact that the
like,
people
she doesn't know the
Sumeru
name
do
of the
not have
species, and she
dreams
doesn't
is
even
seen as
like
a
blink an eye
blessing
that I
by
know the
sages.
name.
They
What's
believe
happening?
that Greater Lord Rukadevata, the god of wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep. I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again.
Yet you can
But
see
then,
them.
on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again.
Oh, so now
It
you're
was
dreaming again.
incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be, but I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be. Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things she saw when she connected with Irminsul?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself.
Yeah, but they already said that.
World forget me. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you. If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me. There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
Oh my goodness. Eepee.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
Maybe Kale will be awake.
Think about it, Tainari. Refusing
She's
to
not
join is
there.
tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Gulam. Let's at least listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Well, I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tighnari, your master is an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kaje?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And, how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tighnari, but you...
So be it. Come, Gulam, we're
Why are you
leaving.
leading Roscoe in here? Why is he sad? Oh no. Who locked you outside, Roscoe? Dad locked you outside? Oh, hi. He looks fine to me.
Tighnari, what was that all about?
It's
Look how
nothing.
energetic he is.
Some
He's
people from
walking
the
faster than me
academia
anymore.
wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with the
fine.
project, but I had to refuse
I'm
on account of all my
streaming.
responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go
my
with
goodness.
Apasia?
It was
You
quite
don't have
the
access to the
eventful
Kroger
trip,
list?
but the main thing is that she's safe and sound.
Remember, I
She
told you
answered
that
a
we went
bunch
back
of
to using...
questions for us too.
Very good.
Huh?
Now that the traveler has made a full
No.
recovery, there
It's
shouldn't
the
be any
Kroger
reason
mobile
for you
app.
to tarry here longer.
But like,
I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City,
Kroger.
correct?
That's right. We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. Oh, how about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Amorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile. Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this item is the very basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! But wait, before that, that's right! Tighnari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tighnari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
Wait, push who off the ledge? Tighnari? Why would you push Tighnari off the ledge? He looks like a nerd, I guess, maybe a little bit.
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And,
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend, not some girl that needs your sympathy.
Is it like a noticeable change, or did they like did they have like an original voice actor and then like partway through the story it just changes? Or did they go back and redo the old voice lines with the new voice actor? Because there's a chance that if it just changes randomly, I'm gonna notice it. Because I pick it up on shows all the time, and I hate it when they do it without explanation. But, you know.
But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you.
Oh? What is it?
It's my recipe for pita pockets. I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville. Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Oh. That's like all the way over there. They look just like me in content warning.
Sumeru City! We finally made it! Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device. Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After
like
centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need.
Oh yeah, I saw one of those
I
on a
should mention
researcher
that
that I
due to
met in a
technical
World Quest,
limitations,
actually.
the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival. Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
I'm assuming you want to get in my lap, and that's why you're here. Oh, you're not?
It kinda looks like a leaf.
Okay, there he goes.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Whoa. Ooh, Paimon gets one too. That's so silly.
Whoa. Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kale was telling us. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Paimon doesn't anything. Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it. Ugh. Paimon's brain is exhausted. Oh, smart idea! But what are you going to ask it? Huh. Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something. You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon. Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon. Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended. He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the Academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha.
Yippee!
Let's see. Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not...
She gets cut off.
Hello, are you Rohawi?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
Here, this is a letter from Tainari.
Oh, let me see.
Now you get up. Hello, Roscoe.
What a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So, you two just have some questions for me? Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Sorasthana or made a public appearance.
Whoa. So, kind of similar to the Brighton Shogun a bit.
Such a mysterious figure.
I'm also kind of like Zhongli, actually.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
Aw, but then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here.
Actually, I say that like all the Archons are like well known by their
ideas.
people.
And besides, you should consider the bright side of things.
Because like no one really
being
knew
able to see Lesser Lord
Ventus's
Kusanali
identity
may
either.
not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the Academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me. Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the Academia.
Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low, it's like digging holes in the dirt. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here. here. Huh? Like who? Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
Yippee! Oh, I thought that was a chest. I got excited. Roscoe, you're so silly.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Hello, Traveler in Paimon.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Arcon. Understood. Please wait. I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites.
Interesting.
They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar. You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
Oh, this is where the reputation stuff is, too. Whoops. Cutscene.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you to.
It's nice to meet you, Asfand. We'd like to ask you about something.
Hitting a lot of dead ends, apparently.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh my goodness.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugadavada.
The Nation of Dead
In
Ends.
their
Oh my
eyes,
goodness.
she was the one who founded Sumeru
Roscoe.
and gifted
Oh,
us
you're so
with the Akasha.
cuddly.
Lesser Lord Kusanali just
I can't play
happened to
Genshin in these
inherit her
conditions.
legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugadavada and hold her in greater esteem.
Chat,
Not to
he keeps
mention
like
that Lesser
purposely
Lord
like
Kusanagi
leaning up
never
against
makes
my
an
arm
appearance.
to get my attention.
And the Academia
He's like
never
laying in my lap and he
announces
keeps like
anything about
brushing
her.
his head against my arm.
As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the god of wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
Alright, well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Oh my goodness, of course we did.
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here.
Cuddly
Not only are they
baby.
not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon. Sure. It goes like this. Long
It's
ago,
so silly finding
there
all
was
the
a man who
NPCs
heard
that
a
you like
prophecy.
are
It predicted that a
like
great
connected to
calamity was
Evie.
about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard,
That's the right
the
word to
man
use. I
sought out
couldn't
the
think of
Dendro
a phrase
Archon
to
in the
use,
hopes
but
that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign
she should
to
have
his
been
fate.
playable. Oh my goodness.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "Oh, Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
Yeah, thanks for the story! Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a
Are
way,
you watching
it
Genshin,
seems like this
Roscoe?
story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
You're so silly.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you
Oh.
tell us anything else
They're
about
watching
her?
us, aren't they?
Of course. So did you two know that... I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
I see the vision.
Wait! What the heck just happened? It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her? This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now. Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad.
Oh, am I gonna have to fight them?
Have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrist?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
Roscoe, you're such a baby.
That should keep him busy for a while.
I've never seen you like this.
Dunyarzad.
Oh. Hi. Just put his paw on my hand. You're so distracting, Kiki. Gotta play the video game. I don't think we are, but she is.
There you are, Dunyarzad! We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Sorry.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me. Uh-oh, looks like there's some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run. Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. You probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
Alright, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dia.
Hello?
My lady, who are these two? They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait a sec! Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers.
I see why you might have to pull for her too.
How much?
Mayhaps.
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong.
She was one of my ideas for lesbian only team. Like, you know.
The only
Oh my
people being
goodness.
stubborn right now are my parents. And they know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to. Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
She's just silly that way.
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia. Haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it. Huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
Yeah, we're already super grateful for everything you told us about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
How about our charcoal-baked Agelena cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass. Hey, come on! Paimon has personal preferences too, you know. Dunyarzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you.
Really?
Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt.
Wow, you really do know everything.
Dunyarzad, is there anything you want?
What? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything.
Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen.
And can you make my illness go away?
Oh. I'm sorry. But
I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
Oh.
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Tevat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Tevat. Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world. Nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zero's festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zero's festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal, but because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zero's festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aww, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day, but I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady, does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much Mora prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
If you're sure about that. Well, before we do that, chat, I will be right back so I can go use the bathroom. So, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Let me actually remember to pause the playlist this time, because last time I kind of accidentally had it going and it played like fight music when I was in the middle of talking to someone randomly. Okay. Oh, I forgot to hold on. Okay, there we go. And when I got a root beer, I didn't want to open the can with the mic on because that can get kind of loud, so. Whoa. Oh, she's pretty.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land? Oh, really? Well, that's okay. You're still invited to the Sabzerus Festival. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Wow.
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sabzerus Festival anymore. Thank the
Probably why they
Sumeru
look down
Arcon
on you,
Quests,
to be honest.
With the Mora she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sabzerus, the most important performance at the Sabzerus Festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told them the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay. Then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be.
There's more?
According to legend, the Sabzerus Festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored,
Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment. Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Patisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Patisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Patisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Patisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you two be coming?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea! Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. She'll be happy to have more people who are celebrating it.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz festival together?
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an Outlander? Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone!
Of course that's what you're excited about. You know, I didn't realize it until she said it, but I feel like I haven't really met very many like blonde characters besides like Daneslip.
Dancing at the Sabzeruz festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger.
Danesleep.
As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sabzeruz festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
This guy gets it.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the Academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin.
Why do you know that?
I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sure. Sure.
Nilu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off this crown. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyazad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself. Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine.
It's so weird seeing her, like, away from the commissions thing. Like the Adventurers Guild place.
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break.
I just said that.
Hey, Catherine!
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take you two, for example. You travel across Teyvat to
Hi,
enrich
Joe.
your
How are
lives
you?
and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Teyvat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about her brother.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies.
If you need to sleep, maybe you should go to sleep.
Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
It's so silly that they keep saying that. They keep saying like, oh, you're using the element of Dendro, but I don't usually switch. I don't usually like to. So I usually use Animo the whole time.
About Catherine today.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that!
Is Spotify
It
still
might
playing
not
or is this the
necessarily
music
pan
in
out,
this
so
thing?
don't get your hopes up too much.
But yeah, this is
I'll
just
need to take you two
this
somewhere
area.
and ask someone some questions. My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan! Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia!
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord. Oh, hey, Chief.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
Mm-hmm. We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Osfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Rookshaw's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell them what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Sumeru Arcon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia.
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for King Deshret." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. King Deshret's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Osfon! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next!
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that. Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
Now I have to work on the core lapis. The dreaded core lapis. I don't think I have anything. Not this. I don't think I have anything for this still. Oh! Oh! I have a lot more than I thought I did. Oh. I'll do that later. Okay, and then your weapon. Oh, I didn't realize we were still at a level you up. Whoops. Oh, damn it. I'm getting there though. You're almost there. Then I just have to actually get the character up and then I will be good. She's so close. She's so close, guys. Actually, is there any chance that I might have... Oh, I really have anything to put in here. Oh, it's okay, I can get it up. That's what matters. Okay. Anyway. With Dendro characters? I only have one Dendro character at the moment, so... But I'm also not too worried about having like a built team. I'm not interested in the Spiral Abyss or anything like that. It's just I want to be able to have fun in the game with characters I enjoy. So...
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Well, guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Oof. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osvan told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item? Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you too?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the academia.
Understandable.
Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the academia. They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Are they the thieves? We found the thieves already.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about King Deshret and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein El Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that? So, what's our plan? Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mora! Have you lost your mind? Oh, all right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot. This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot...
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Huh! Once we reclaim the power of King Deshret, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is King Deshret, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when King Deshret exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want? A student? Huh. What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos? Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Paimon can't stand to see so much more go. But there's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
Oh, that's right! We heard you mention King Deshret just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're, archaeology students!
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of King Deshret. Years ago, King Deshret founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. King Deshret was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed King Deshret's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. King Deshret isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together.
Oh, goodness.
If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of King Deshret. I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Oh. Hello.
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic?
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it, Alhaitham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
You mean your scam?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the Academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Amorites running too! Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions!
Whoa.
He went that way! After him!
Should I have just...
Which way? This way.
Wait up! It's Al-Haytham, right?
What do you want? No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. Alright. Goodbye.
There he goes.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that? A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Huh? Oh, yeah! She's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
She doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but she can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Why did you send this after a merchant?
Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like
Traveler
a
is a
miniature
bit silly,
Akasha.
just a little bit.
Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents. Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up. Oh, so that's your true objective. With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer. You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
It just keeps going. I'm trying to find like a good spot to like end stream, but it just doesn't stop. What was I? Okay. Ow.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something. I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant.
I know her.
Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior
but I know her.
knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
What? We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight? Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
That's good. If I remember that.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me,
oh, he's gonna teach me
can
right
you
now.
detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
That one.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time. Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikella Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Yippee!
Looking at what Alhaitham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Okay, that's kind of close. I was gonna say I can end stream here, but that's like right here, so I'll just... Plus, like, I don't really want to forget the elemental site thing.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
Oh. Should I have read it? Oh no.
What a unique palette. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Good thing you have the paper, Paimon.
The warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
Hold on, let me. I'd have the paper, right? Look at this. No. Do I have a paper? I might not.
You found a way to shop for me?
Yeah. I bought it on Target. Now I just hook it up together. And it's nothing good yet.
I don't even remember that. Oh wait, is it this one? Yeah. Okay. Taking a picture of it, so I have it on my phone. Okay.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things.
Oh, it's
Please
trust.
forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Oh goodness. Customer of skill corresponds to hara fruit that causes dizziness and ringing in the ears. Cytotinitis, please.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
I just read that one. Let me think. Port Ormos style is to purchase in bulk.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
Run!
What? The matcha? Where? Alhaitham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
What if he's just trying to like get us off his tail?
We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
I know he went this way. That's all I know. He did. He was like, oh, I'm not doing this. Wait, which way did he go? I'm assuming this way. Waypoint.
Look, he's over there!
Stop! Bro, come back! I need my fruit! Come back! It's okay, I can get this waypoint now.
If you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way!
Oh?
Another password! Huh? Oh, that...
Is it Dory? It
Here,
is!
over here! You can stop running now. So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you. Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier. Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess P-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business.
Yeah,
But
maybe
it
let me
seems
speak,
you've
Paimon.
actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you? Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it. I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business, we don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good. Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila! Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this. What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora. Yeesh! Who would want to be an expert in that topic? Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Arcon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation. Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful. 2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts. Whoa! That's a lot of Mora! Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom. Alright, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality. We'll take these, please and thank you. My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 Mora more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million! But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal? Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham.
Okay, but Paimon, what if she's tricking you about the contents of the capsule? Okay, like, she could lie about whatever is inside the capsule and then could price it extremely high, and it's not even worth that much because she claims to know what's inside the capsules. So, like, no.
Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself? Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's Mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you.
Oh my god.
You got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora.
Excellent! Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million Mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these. So, what did you see? So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the Mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one. Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Even more exciting than legend.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Sorry, I need to stretch. I might end stream there though because it's almost been 5 hours. And if I end up streaming tomorrow, which I don't know for sure because tomorrow's supposed to be Mother's Day and I know like my family wants to do stuff. But if I end up streaming tomorrow, I'll pick back up on this tomorrow on stream. So thank you guys for stopping by and for all the support today as per usual, and I will talk to you guys next time. Bye!